Good morning, good morning, good morning. Coming into the market right as the market opens this morning. Hope everybody out there had a good weekend. As for myself, mine was fairly good. Got a little chart time in. Got a little work done around the shop, which is always. And that was about it. So hope y'all had a good weekend as well. Just sitting down to see what this thing is about to do. And yeah, that's about it. I'll keep the talking to a minimum. I am not planning on taking any trades until after, I like to say 9:45, but 9:45 can get you in trouble with that 10 o'clock candle if you haven't found your way out of a trade. So I am probably going to sit on my hands until 10 o'clock. Thinking that's probably going to be the smartest idea. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start this down channel right here. I did think that the market would flush going into the open. We had been in this range right here at 21,770. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good day, Mamo.
Hope everybody out there is doing well this morning. Getting a late start to the day. Or actually, I guess I should say getting online streaming. I've already taken a couple of trades this morning. Small green. But yeah, just kind of gonna see what the market is gonna do today. Hope everybody out there had a good weekend. As for myself, my weekend was good. Nothing out of the ordinary, no travels. Got some work done around the house, out here in the shop as always, and did a little chart studying, worked on the code, added a few new things to the layout. This is the old layout, so let me bring up the newer layout. Let's get that loaded. Like I say, added a couple of new things to it. If you look up here at the top, I added and created a label that will tell me what the previous candle's high was, what the previous candle's low was, the range of that candle, and how many contracts I need to take for a specific risk that I want to put on. So in this case, I have my risk tolerance set to $50 per trade. Max loss, $50 per trade. It's telling me that I need 0.55 MNQs if I want to take that trade. Well, I can't buy a half of a MNQ. So what that means is I would not be able to take this trade if it triggered. I would not be able to take it. So good instant information. I don't have to do any calculating. I don't have to do anything. This script here does it all for me. So yeah, just kind of sit on hands. I am going to bring the Discord online right now. So let me go ahead and do that. And we have the Discord online with us now. So y'all will hear any chatting in the background. That I have Spark in the building this morning, have Vins in the building this morning, and have Y in the building this morning. Hope all y'all gentlemen doing good out there.
Right now they're saying the target is about 17 points, guys. Oh, we're about to hit target. Target one hit.
You short already?
Dude, I was gonna catch it up top. We were close to a supply line, but I went hands off because still the first 5 minutes.
Gotcha.
But that was a nice little purple candle. So they basically manipulated. They went from the bottom of the Bollinger Band to the top, came back down. Crazy.
Yeah. So that first move, that candle had a range of about 45 points. It was telling me I needed to take 0.55 contracts, and there is no way I could buy half a contract. So that's a trade that I would not have been able to take even if I wanted to. It's the one thing I do like about having that label up there. Just gives me quick information on what I need to do.
Give me a signal, goddammit, give me a signal.
Yeah, like I was I think I'm gonna be hands off. I like to say until 9:45, but getting in a trade at 9:45 can set you up for a downfall if you don't get out of it by 10 o'clock. So, man, and look at this thing just bleed. Myself and Spark talked about this a little while ago, that pretty much every day last week the market would just bleed out at the open. Some days it would recover. Friday there was no recovery. It just bled and bled and bled.
There goes target 2. So we broke this balance line. Once we break that balance line, it triggers for a short, and then they give you some targets. So this is target 1, target 2. It's headed to target 3 over here at like 686. We're playing around with this code, some added thing. Let's see how it bears out. You gotta be careful in this purple area. This shit will snap out of here.
If this can get back up to about 21,740 and then give me my first 1 minute candle to make a new low, I might be interested. But right now the range on these candles are like 30 points, so I wouldn't be able to take a trade with my standard $50 risk right now. I would need to let the range on these candles. Said 40 points.
42 points right now. It's 82.
Yeah. So
we're close to the top end of the ATR right here, so it would have been a nice little grab, risking maybe 50. Yeah, 31 grab, risking 50.
Let me get my stream live streaming over here on OBS. If anybody out there watching, if you're watching my charts on YouTube, just know that YouTube has a wicked delay. If you would like to see them real time, come on over to Discord, and they usually are streaming on there. And like I said, they are real time on there. Maybe a second or two delay at the most, but nothing like the delay that you see on YouTube. And if you are on YouTube, that's why I kind of keep that clock over there at the left, so that you can look at that clock and then check your time on your clock and see just how delayed it is. But hands off right now. Kind of called this bleed off. We actually went 100 points since they opened. Market opened, dipped, and then ripped all the way up to 21, looked like 801. And now we are recovering from dipping below 21,700. So, wicked move.
Hit 2R already from risk.
I don't even see how you would even have an opportunity to jump in short. It's just like you say, buy low and go lower. Yeah, if anybody out there listening,
15 minutes.
You said you have a 15-minute supply coming in, or that was up there that you took advantage of?
15-minute supply up there and a 2-minute supply that came in. So that's the only reason why I would have went short up there, but we fell fast.
So for me, remember how I was saying at 9 o'clock we hit that second line of defense and flushed?
Yeah.
If you look at my chart, you'll see that that's exactly what it did again at whatever, maybe like say whatever. Let me highlight that candle. That 932 candle that spiked up. Is that the right candle? Yeah, 932. That candle literally tried to break over that line of defense. So for me, that could have been a trade of just getting in short and putting a stop just on the high of that wick at 9 o'clock. And if it breaks that wick, we going higher. But that was 100-point drop in like 10 minutes. That was sick. Gotta push this order through. Let me do that. Oh, here come the old LMD. Here come the old LMD move right here. We're coming up to a 60-minute level. Yeah, this is where I would be going long at right here. I guess that's still not a bad play if you do it on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
Thing has room to 669, man, and that would be 4R right there worth of a trade.
Yeah,
risking 17 points each.
See if we get the first 1 minute. Yeah, it broke the high.
I'm waiting for that bounce, bro. About 15 minutes into the market, ladies and gentlemen. Hands on. First setup I see, I'm grabbing. Here you go. Push your way up there, man. Don't let them bully you. Don't let them bully you, man. All right, there goes a signal right there, guys. 2 minute red wedge. you'll see on the Discord, I'm showing you different triggers. Take it at your discretion.
Oh, nice.
Be that snap out of the purple that be kicking my ass. I was kicking my ass last night. Oh, you are everything.
This is the pullback that I was talking about, though. Get that first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Or does this keep ripping higher?
I'm about to take that 2 minute signal. I'm in, fuck it.
You in long or short? I know you ain't in long.
Yeah, I'm taking the 2 minute trigger right here. And entry at 18.
We about to bounce and recover all of this and then set all-time highs today. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna switch this over to my main layout that shows all 4 charts, just so that we can get a bigger picture view of what's going on. I know we are well below what would flip 15-minute chart. Let me throw those on the chart real quick. LMD. You getting that morning lag right now, Spark?
A little bit of it, yeah.
Yeah, same here. Here's that short trade that I could be in. That's a 30-minute 10 moving average. 10. We're gonna make that a solid black line. And then we want a 30-minute 120. Chat screen that. Minute 120. Man. Yeah, supply held up there. Yeah, we are well below.
That for about 1 hour right there. On that trade. Got out because I wish I would have stayed to 686, but seen we moved into this wick area. I just scalp that real quick for 1 hour. Oh my fucking god! I'm telling you, the minute I get oh my god!
You know the market like to play with your emotions, man.
Can't make this shit up, man. All right, whatever.
The market will
You
play
see this shit?
with your emotions like Smokey. They have no shame.
Play with you, Smokey. I don't like people playing with my money, Smokey. The best way to hold is to look away. Whatever. All right, we're out of that one, guys.
Yeah, and like I said, that was a perfect first 1 minute candle to make a new low setup. That's the setup that I'm looking for on a red chart, red candles, and it gave the perfect setup.
For me, it gave a perfect setup, red wedge setup. I don't know, Benz, did you get that? No, Benz would know about that shit. Oh my goodness, man. You know what? Take your 1R and run. You know what happened last night. Last night I was in trades. The shit will go 1R and snap on me.
Yeah, like I say, I'm still...
That's kind of what the trade looked like.
Still gonna be hands off. That would have been... Was that trade inside of my window? That move happened at 9:46. 1 minute into when I said I could trade, that thing had a 22-point risk, call it 23 points. If I'm risking $50, that's 2 contracts. That's an entry of 707. And see, this is why I like this label that gives me all my numbers. I don't have to be trying to do quick math, but that right there would have been easily 2R. We coming back down to previous days close. Let me go ahead and up, and I see
Killer, bro. This shit just went like
that the chart went out. There we go. We're back up. Let's go ahead. Let's bring up the main screen here.
5R right now is this trade. Shit's about to hit target 6. Target 6 hit. It's crazy. Damn, bro. I tell you, I got out of it. Fucking, I keep hitting whales.
Wow.
I keep hitting whales and taking fucking bullshit. On to the next trade.
That's all you can do, boss. And like I said, old LMD, I'm trying to long this because it can't just keep dropping. The market can't just keep dropping like this. I'm trying to go long. Let's bring up the main chart because I see the single chart wants to keep flaring in and out. This is the main layout that I'm usually looking at. This is probably the layout I'm just going to keep up all the time. Look at this thing just flush, y'all. Nasty, nasty, nasty.
A nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one.
That's nasty right there. We have dropped 200 points since the open. Now for me, if you look at my 15-minute chart, and this is something that I added last night, on my 15-minute chart, you see the black solid line and you see the black dotted line. So those two lines are what makes my 15-minute chart flip red to green. And you see that happen back here on 221, 9:45 in the morning. We've been red ever since then. But last night, I was saying, as long as we hold over that line, we're good. We can trade into this void, even though that the 15-minute chart is red, we could trade into this void on a green chart, green candle, 1 minute chart. But once price let go of this black line, shorts in play all day. All you have to look for is a pullback first 1 minute candle to make a new high. I have what I call a black candle setup. For a red chart, it's actually going to be a gray candle setup where basically price gets above the 5 minute 20 EMA, but it's below this first line of defense. If that happens and price gets back below the 10 moving average on the 5 minute, I can go short right there, and that's a high probability trade. But yeah, below this black line, shorts in play. Shorts are in play, and we see retest fail, retest fail, retest, and it let go. Literally let go. And notice I had a 60-minute level on the chart. Old LMD, I'm trying to long that level thinking that it's going to bounce. No. Once that level let go, the market let go. So, yeah, that's nasty.
We're going down to like 540 something. 543 is the 4-hour line. So I would generally call out these levels. We just broke previous lows. So
684 now. If you notice, I didn't have that 60-minute level on my 1 minute chart. 61,684. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that to my 1 minute chart. 15-minute chart only shows higher time frame levels, so that's why it was there, but not this chart. What you looking at over there, Spark?
right now, I have no plays, no triggers. I think a bounce could come in. We got a 5-minute demand and a 2-minute demand trying to get straight. It's been trying for a while. And we do have a target down there at 543, which is a 4-hour level that the market could be trying to get to. I want to put like maybe one contract in just to see if we do that, man. But I don't, these pullbacks aren't big enough for me to care. That one was not bad, but trigger. Other than that, hell of a play, the first play. Decent execution.
Man, I missed.
How you missed that red wedge, cuz? You was going long?
Let me
No,
see.
I was waiting for the demand line, not the wedge. No, I haven't gone long.
You was waiting for demand to go long, or
Too short.
not at the demand? You short at supply.
No, I mean supply. There's no supply, right?
We missed the one all the way up there at like 809.
Let me see if I can get.
I have to wait for pullback, I guess, now.
That's what I did. The first 945, 946 pullback, I jumped in there with the red wedges that came in. I just stayed from 720-ish to 570. There goes that 543 level coming up.
Man.
214.
What did we just say, Vince? There's gonna be trades all day.
Yes, sir.
Let me see if I can get Spark's chart pulled up for y'all on YouTube. Give me 1 second.
My chart look crazy right now, boss.
Let's see. We're gonna call this Spark's chart. That's an appropriate name, I think. We'll go ahead and we will capture a window capture. Let's see if this is gonna work.
I'm not confused your traders with all this. Let's take something off real quick.
Yeah, and I just that way other people could see other styles of trading, other systems. We can't do that, so we're gonna call it Sparks Monitor. And okay, that might just work. Let's match this to Windows 10. We'll just see if we can get that to blow up and see a fairly clear picture. Like I said, we have Spark and we have Vin's in the house this morning. Vin's trades Spark's style of trading.
These things are coming up because that's on the other code. Interesting. Okay.
Here we go. There we go. All right, I'm about to bring you up, Spark. We're gonna go ahead and transition on over into Spark's layout real quick. And if y'all out there, won't y'all go on over to Spark and Trade sometime today and give him a subscribe if you're not already subscribed to him. But we're looking at his layout here. I call it Star Wars. And it's actually a little muted. You have that filter on that's kind of muting it, right?
You mean it's dark?
Yeah, it's not as vibrant as it usually would be. But yeah, he created this algo that gives him all the information that he wants to see to be able to take a trade. You want to kind of explain what you'd be looking for, Spark?
Yeah, so with the code, it picks up supply and demand levels. There would be the red line up there that you see, the horizontal red line. And I just coded this last night. So this cyan is just showing you that the red line is coming. Once it gets straight, I'm looking for shorts for potential move back down. So I would capture any of these type of plays. But I wouldn't wait for it to get all the way back to the red line. I'm looking for triggers. So a trigger might be in this short setup. If I miss this supply line, that's a trigger. I'll catch this red wedge, that's a trigger. These red wedges, that's a trigger. So I'm going short, risking this previous high, and then I'll take that move down. This is a pivot trigger, this orange kind of wedge. This one might get stopped out. This one, I don't know how far my stop would be, but this one definitely works. I'll capture that move down. So I'm looking for those type of triggers to enter because I'm short biased. The reason why I'm short biased is because we're below the 216 moving average, which is way up here. So once we crack that,
and where,
I believe that,
just for reference, where is your 15-minute 200 at? I want to see where it's at in relation to my second line of defense on my 15-minute chart.
Yeah, it's currently at like 974.
Okay, so mine's is at 952. So you're a little higher before you're able to go long, for your bias would flip long.
So like in this entire drop on Friday, we just kept capturing the short moves because we would not switch until we were above that. And when you have the market below the 2-minute 200 and 100 EMA, you get these type of price actions that we would just love to take advantage of. As you can see, we're back in that kind of condition today on this drop. So what I like to say is, if we're below this 200, we're going to make lower lows, and you just have to believe it. You might get clapped trying to catch shorts on the way up sometimes, but I lean on the triggers to take a trade, and after that, the trade is with God. So here's a supply that chopped me up last night. This supply came in and paid me last night, and I got out of there. And this one obviously paid handsomely. But if we kind of just like look at today's move, the market opened, wick down, pushed all the way back up close to supply, and then the sellers came in at that level again with a trigger, red wedge. I missed this one because I didn't want to get in too early, but this one right here, this red wedge, took that. And like I said, after that, I went for 1R, and I didn't look at this thing. This fucking thing went nuts. But yeah, so we just have to keep waiting for these type of triggers in order to jump in, and then you can take advantage of kind of like this move down. All of the extra stuff you don't really need to know right now. That's kind of just me knowing the condition of the market. So we're in a flush state when this red line is triggered because we're breaking the Bollinger Band. And that means that you can risk one candle. The market should make lower lows. So this candle kicked off, red line is there. This candle closed lower than that one. This one closed lower than that one. This one closed lower than that one. And so on, and so on, and so on. And the market will just keep doing this until the flush stops. So the only way to get into this is if you jump in and you risk the previous candle. Sometimes that could be 45 points, and I'm not with it. So I just let them go. But yeah, that's what we're looking for. And if this demand line gets straight, who knows what would happen. But what I'm anticipating is a bounce, something like that. That line gets straight. They pushed it. It started forming. Once it got straight, we started pushing to the upside, and then the bears came in and did their thing. But we had a little bounce off of this straight line. I am bearish, so I don't care about that demand. So we took it out with the money zone pullback, those red wedges. And that's it, guys.
Cool. Well, appreciate that explanation. This market is just tanking. We literally was at 21,800, and now we're at 21, broke 500. What were you saying, Vince?
No, I was saying it's just breaking. It's not giving a pullback or story.
It's just, I was saying, how would you even find a way to get in this short other than just FOMOing in, and then you FOMO in, and then that's when you get caught with the bounce. What I'm looking for, and I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna switch on back over. I would probably look for a first 1 minute candle to make a new high at a key level for me. My next level though is looking at the 15-minute chart down at the lower left is 21,391. But we've already blazed through two 60-minute levels. What's that? 3 15-minute levels and a 4-hour level. So yeah, this market is it's another bloodbath to start. It did give one.
He was like, yo, ever since like every day last week, the market, it's like they pushed on a button at the open, and it was the nuke button. And then there'll be a violent bounce. So I expect a bounce somewhere, but you catch these moves right here, man, you good, you set, you ain't got to go back in.
Nah, the one thing I do see they gave one entry on the 1 minute chart right at 10 o'clock, and I don't know if that's the time that I would want to take a trade. Let's highlight this candle right here at 9:59. That candle had a 19-point range. If you look at it, that was like a breakout, kind of consolidate over 3 candles. You get in on the low, set the stop on the high, and you see it has paid. That was, what did I say, a 20-point stop with a low of 61. So you only need 511 for target. Let's see where 511, which candle. That right there would have been target in that candle right there. I think we're about to get that first. Yep, there's the first 1 minute candle to make a new high.
Getting another trigger. Bearish money zone pullback going on right now. If you believe that we're not done, pay attention now on this pullback. I like to see us get somewhere like maybe retest that 541 4-hour level, and then I don't know, maybe risk 70s is crazy, yo. The ATR is 47 points, bro. And we're coming out of that purple zone. This is nuts. This shit could shoot. White candle. Buyers like that level down there. And put order around 70, which is where we waked from before there.
How much points looking for 440? Wow.
To 540, brother. All right, we got our first established red wedge. So y'all know the setup. What we get. See if sellers come back in around here. Careful.
Man, what is up with my chart? Let me see something. What? Okay, that's a 2 minutes you're looking at.
Akinachi got flat bottoms on this push up, yo. Crazy. Be patient. And this shit went more than 6R on that drop, I'll tell you that.
Where's price at on your chart right now?
I just got short, bro. Let's see.
Took it, I'm about to join you, hold on.
Hey, where's price at right now?
21,530.
That's crazy.
He's waiting for me, that. And then it's like, no, don't wait for him. Price is stalled out.
My chart has price going down right now. What the heck? Is price going down? I'm looking at my Thinkorswim price, so I see it's at 540, but Ninja Trader, this is weird. What the heck? Yeah, I don't understand this at all. But this is crazy. My unrealized gains is showing that I'm green, but my chart is showing that I'm red. I don't understand this. This is weird. And I don't want to get out of the trade because I'm green.
You caught the bounce?
Yeah. Yeah, if I got out of this trade looking at my chart, I would have been stupid freaking thinking that I was. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my chart right now, but I'm gonna just kind of watch this right now.
I'll jump in here with you if I could wait just like 2 more minutes.
I'm trying to see this back up to about 610.
I got an order at 610 actually, that's crazy. Make sure we jump in on this one. And that shit got the bullish signal. We got demand down there. So remember what I was telling you guys, if I see demand down there get straight, we should see a bounce. So this is kind of in line with what we see when those lines get straight. Put a little trend line here, and we kind of want the market to come and break that trend line before we decide to join the sellers again. But risk is risk, right? Good luck.
I can't even look at that chart, man. I just gotta watch the frickin'.
You good right now, boss?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't watch the. I'm gonna have to 1 minute bar by bar this because I can't put a trail stop because the candles don't look right.
Yeah.
I'll get out if this breaks 559. So let me just put my hand over the close button.
2 minute guys. 5 minute, 2 minute red wedges. Here goes the sell right there. Candle. Is that it? We don't know.
All right, I'm out. I didn't want to see 559 get broke. Good trade though, but man, this is, dude, I'm about to show you a picture of my MNQ chart. Oh, you know what? Let me try something. Let me reload. Let me see what happened when I do that. Nope, chart is still the same. This is crazy, man. This is my... And had I been looking at this chart, I would not have taken this trade. That's the crazy thing. I'll post it. Yeah, something is drastically wrong with Ninja Trader this morning. Oh, I still haven't pushed this darn order through for thread. Get off my butt. It's almost like I was trading. You remember how if you trade an old contract? That's what it was.
Yeah, that push up was crazy. I'm still waiting. I'm just trying to wait for like the Hikanachi to be in my favor, and I'll jump in. I don't care what price it is.
So for me, the only reason I took that trade was, and it's counterintuitive, but it was playing a pullback. That was the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. So first 1 minute candle to make a new high, I'm getting in and I'm gonna put my stop below that candle. So I still have an easy stop out if it wants to continue lower. But because the market had just continued to flush and not gave a 1 minute candle to make a new high, I was like, all right, I could jump in that. And then thought process on the way up was, I don't want the first 1 minute candle to make a new low. So that's why I ended up getting out at 21. What did I get out at? 21,560, I think it was, because that candle just barely dipped. Did it even dip down below it though? Let's see. I might have.
We can get into this, guys.
Yeah. See, now we're getting that first 1 minute candle to make the new low to push back down.
All right, I'm in on this one. Probably gonna risk this candle here. I hate these low ass entries, but first candle to make the new low is low.
You had first. That was the first new 2 minute to make a low.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the thing out there, y'all. So Spark, he trades the 2 minute chart. I like the 1 minute chart. So everybody can have their own strategy, own time frame they like to trade. There's no right or wrong. It's all about your edge.
Like 5-6 guys, 5-6 right here. Nothing crazy. Not sure what the risk should be, really, to be honest. But
Let me I don't know why data was so jacked up. Let me log out of Ninja Trader. Let's close that.
yeah, 1R right there.
Yeah, I could see 1R on my first 1 minute candle.
1R.
Look at that, man. I guess that's the way that you can play the reverse, is if you take the first 1 minute candle to make the new high, and then you trail stopping out with your trail stop below the low. If it breaks the low of the candle, now you're going to get a first 1 minute candle to make a new low. It'll get you out the long, put you in the short, and now you just trading it back down again. That's an interesting concept.
Yeah. Nice little scalp there again for like just 1 hour, guys. If the shit keeps going, it keeps
Yeah,
going. But
okay.
I mean, we see the curl, right? We see the signals. We got our red wedges right here.
Yeah.
Took the trade.
So
This purple candle, this purple cloud is interfering with me right here. Oh man, here it goes. Nice little pullback, wick top. So sellers are in here. You want to see that?
So I just reset my I reset Thinkorswim and it reset the chart, so this will give a better picture of that trade. Counterintuitive to what I said that I wanted to do. Red chart, red background. Of course, you need to be looking for shorts.
Boy, crazy.
But for me, it was first 1 minute candle to make a new high. And then, man, check this entry though. Key entry. So that's a better picture. I had to reset Ninja Trader. But first 1 minute candle to make a new high. Candle closes and I jump in and then it makes a good little move. Stop out on the break of that low. Missed it by, I may have left a couple of points on the table. Wasn't nothing serious. But here we are with a pullback and another first 1 minute candle to make a new high. So let's see if this sets up for a higher low right here.
C plus setups is kicking ass, bro.
I can never tell if the market is dead based on TOS charts because they just move so slow. When you look at Ninja Trader, candles be all over the place, and I'm sure they're the same way with you over there on TraderVate.
Yeah, that the trader baby moving. I be like, yes sir, I know exactly what I want.
Yeah, whereas you look at a TOS,
You good here, guys. It's still red, flat top, high Kanachis. The dump might come right now. Don't want to see no big spike though.
look at my chart now. You'd think I was a AKA. Or that I like AKAs. My chart is pink and green. It's the Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated's colors. But I think the pink is a little easier on the eyes than the light red that I had. The contrast between the light pink and the red candles to me look a little bit better. So we're going to roll with that for a little while. Yeah, this is kind of trying to set up for a lower high right here. Big drop though. That's crazy, man.
I gotta get going, guys. Nice little market opportunity there. Good entries. Execution was all right. We at least did our 1 hour job. Well, I could ask for. So let's go do a quick trade recap review. That's
Man, why hasn't people not replied back?
quick review. First trade was up here. We had the red wedges, got in, risk was highs, ended up pushing down, but Jesus Christmas, this makes my exit looks crazy. Second trade setup was the red wedges again, 5 minute and 2 minute combination. Got in at the break of this candle, took that flush down and got out of there. Probably get in again, risking this high, but I'm out of it. Let's go quickly to the reports. Not closing with anything too crazy, but I'm taking it one day at a time. You can see these stats, about 137 78 on the day, no losses, 100% right now, just from those two setups. And we were averaging about 47 points. So anything above 40, we're risking about 20 points. Anything above 40, it's about 1 point something off. So that's it. Hype them up today. We'll see what happens next time. But that big drop, got to get better at holding these things a little bit better. But every time I say that and I do that, the market wants to do a full 360 and clip me. And I don't feel like digging myself out of the dirt on a Monday. So I'm gonna hold off for a bit. You guys can see the actual setups on the window. Sorry, so I'm bearish, and you'll be seeing the different trigger signals there too. So you can just take those. So, man, this market's going to snap. You know how long they've been trying to stop this thing? Oh, another supply line coming in. That's a trigger. That's A+ right there, cuz.
Take it.
I'm about to.
Don't be no punk. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
1.130 something. We good today. We'll lock her up.
Yeah, that's me. I'm hands off right now. I'm actually, the good thing, I got this headset on. I can walk around and my mic should still sound just as good as if I was sitting at my desk. And based on what Spark was saying, when I had these machines running, it was not even picking those up. So that's even better.
Vans, did you end up catching the shorts that came in again? Or are you?
Yeah, I got two trades. First one got stopped out. Second one, I got it, but I took it with only 1 hour.
It's good, man.
And you're in the XFAs today, right, Vince?
Yeah, XFA.
Good job.
Nice, look at that. Nice drop.
I got it. I mean, like a $15 negative though. It's like a break even, but yeah.
Okay. Proper risk management.
Yeah, they're controlling your losses, then I think you're gonna blow through multiple payouts.
Right, but the thing, what is happening today? I was more like I think I'm more controlled than required, because I see the trade, but I was like, oh man, I'm scared to enter. I don't know. I was like, I don't want to have a bad first failed trade, you know.
Yeah, listen, live accounts will do that, right? More is on stake. You have more skin in the game, but lean on what you know got you here. And do the same.
Right.
Thing. Take the setups, put your stops. Your stops is your best thing. It's your best friend.
Exactly. Yeah. So I got 45 as stop and take profit 75 to start with. Let's see. It's not really 2-1, but at least 1.6.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, man.
I'd send you the link to my listen to this on your end real quick. Spark, let me know what the audio sounding like, if you don't mind, since you're not in an active trade.
Yeah, done.
That's with the Discord running piped directly into OBS.
What am I looking at?
I just sent you my stream link. I just wanted you to see what the audio sounding like on that end as it's broadcasting.
Discord running piped directly into OBS.
Man, that audio sounds amazing.
I see you should come in with your audio.
Yeah, that sounds amazing with your audio just now.
Yeah, I wanted you to see what the Discord audio sound like though.
What the Discord audio sound like?
Yeah, can you hear yourself talking on there?
Oh, hold on.
Stream link
going on. So I'm just going to say a few words here just to see if it catches up. Should be like 20 seconds.
I just want you to see what the audio sounding like on that end as it's broadcasting. Discord running like directly into OBS.
Man, that audio sounds amazing. I just heard myself.
Okay, cool. And
I'm not hearing myself now though.
I see you should come in with your audio.
Yeah, that sounds amazing with your audio. Just
yeah, I wanted you to see what the Discord audio sound like though.
Wait 1 second, LMD. What the Discord audio sound like?
Yeah, can you hear yourself talking on there?
Oh, hold on.
I'm struggling.
I'm just going to say a few words here just to see if it catches up. Give me like 20 seconds.
I just want you to see what the audio.
Yeah, so that delay is crazy, but yeah, I do hear myself. I'm very light in the back. I wanted to kind of see if maybe I was hearing myself because you were talking and your mic opened up when you talked. But yeah, no, I do hear myself.
Okay, but so the Discord audio is a little bit lower than my audio, right? Which is I kind of want it, but I may bring it up just a little bit louder. Yeah, I'll bring that up a little bit louder. But yeah, that was my thought process.
I'll be back.
All right. Market has kind of slowed down.
Yeah.
Still somewhat providing some first 1 minute candle to make new low setups, but I think we're about to see a little reversal. I don't know how long it'll be lived for. It's just amazing. It's gonna take a lot to flip my chart back green on the 15 minute. Oh wow, I didn't catch that, y'all. The 4 hour just flipped red. The 4 hour has been green since February 5th. We've been in a bullish trend and we are officially red on the 4 hour chart. That's crazy. Go. Oh, snaps. How's the weather in the Lone Star State right now, Vince?
Huh?
So you're in the Lone Star State, right? Texas?
Sorry, LMD. What are you saying?
No, I'm just asking, how's the weather there? Y'all getting that chill, getting a cold front coming through?
Oh, the Texas. Yeah, it was. It's slightly getting better. It's 40s, 40 to 60s today.
Okay, okay.
Last week it was horrible. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hopefully, see warm weather. Coming days.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that it's turning. We're in the 50s here in Florida today.
Oh, nice. I like Florida, man. Let's go.
Mm-mm.
searching for a pop. I felt the squeeze because I was looking for an indicator that could isolate a potential grand slam home run. The squeeze tells us when a stock is about to have an abnormally large move. And the good news is you do not need a lot of money to get started.
I'm gonna show y'all how I transformed this van that I got in an auction for $5,000 into my tiny home on wheels and a mobile recording studio that I've been living out of, making music in, and traveling the country in full time. I created a list of every single item that I used to build the van, and I put it on my website, 3d.t.com. That's from the solar panels I use to the water system that I have in here, and even all of the recording equipment that I have in the van. Now, sometimes when I'm relaxing back there, I like to binge watch this channel of these dudes building like swimming pools and jacuzzis.
Shining right past me.
This is a receipt for the void. That was it.
She got engaged to that dog nigga she dated. Call me with that maid of honor. And I
Right, one of the things that Cole mentioned is to prevent traders from trying to execute another payout within 24 hours. Once they do the first, but they can get around traders from activities here and try to do it. So it would be up to us to kind of catch that, which we would if we go and see the balance. Right, when we're going to go change the balance, we'll be like, wait, then we'll research that usage or that account number, and then we'll notice that balance too. Yeah. Yes, because the best thing to do is to token indicator that it's something possible. Yeah, it's a hard. Right. And I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are anyway this more catching power. Solid from that demand line that we knew was established at 1008. We took advantage of the red wedge, down move. Hopefully you got your full 2-3. That looks like you want a good 3. I'm looking for this thing to get straight to possibly go in again. I know it's hard to see the triggers with the code being in the way. Yeah. The trigger should be somewhere right here. Your red wedge right there, that's the supply line that we're looking for there. And this is your pivot. We're just trying to see what comes in, and it's not going to be easy tracking when this line gets straight. But once it's straight, we're trying to take some positions up there, so we can ride the market. I try to track momentum ways like this to see if I runs away from the high. Be careful. 24-point ATR, so the market did go down from this morning strike. Macro. Market. These things are important. We have a 15-minute trigger right here, right? So these 15-minute red wedges, that's a play. Shipping this area up there is kind of something I'm interested in. I'll watch it and see if I can get in. Sorry, you guys couldn't see what I was looking at, but so here's a 15-minute chart. We have those red wedges up there, and we had demand on it. That's with the purple is just the ATR in this range, which is cute. And this is your 1 hour. Nothing crazy to see on 1 hour other than buyers buying up this 1 hour candle. Now we're 30 minutes in. We'll see what happens. Think about trend lines being wrong. Yeah, wrong a certain way, you start getting certain data. We know that the momentum is going to probably keep sideways, bounce up. All right, we have it. See? We're going to watch this area. Wait for this vision. Five. Oh, and another thing, when this Fibonacci was flat topping, we had a nice move down. This flat bottoming, we're going to get bulls rallying. Yeah, that. But, I want to see the 5 minute really quickly. This 5 minute coming in with a supply line like this. Barrier right here. Or this see when the bears. Great. I'm going to keep the 5 minute up. I know there's a 2 minute. What's going on, my good people? Almost 2 hours on this trade so far. 17, risking 30. PTR on the market. Yeah. Yeah, the ATR is about 17, so, you know, I don't think the risk was bad. Yeah, 20 something points there, 20 something points down there. If you got in at the break of this supply line, you're up about 20 points, risking about 17, 18 if you're using this previous pivot. But yeah, I mean, that's a wonderful trade if you get in there. If the bears continue to slam it. I definitely consider forget. I feel that momentum coming in. If you're in on a trade, I think bottom of the Bollinger Band is usually always like key level to watch out for. I'm gonna start being hard. It's all my being on. That's we can move sideways. We'll see what. I also use these targets over here. 49, 4. Oh, really, really close to the bottom of the Bollinger Band with a green wedge top toward that. Risk previous highs. Market squeezing now, so it could be interesting. Nice. That was what was clapping me last night. That's why I'm taking on. I should manage a little bit better with the trail stop at the top of every candle. And great. All right, so payout done. Good. Profit split. That's junk first. What does this make me? Whoa, some volatility here. Good lord, look at that. Okay. Put up here, 61. Took this entry, risking this previous high. Around about the same 17-point risk, right? And the market puts you in some drawdown of 15 points. Shoots down. One can. You got to be fast as hell to catch this quick. But this is what squeezing does right now. This is green, so market is squeezing.
Mr. Jordan, this is Barack Obama. What's going on?
This damn train car.
Bro, they didn't call me back in that day. How you not call a brother back to let him know how much he's gonna have to pay?
You sorry, big.
Crazy. He said, I'll give you a quote by tomorrow.
Oh, you called Jack. Okay.
No, I didn't call him today. He said he was gonna give me.
This is when you dropped it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the top you got a car fix. It was the blower motor. Shit running every single day, 24 hours. And the same thing, we talked to them about it, and now all of a sudden, oh no, I don't know what happened now. So now the other daughter's living in the house now, because the other daughter went to college. So the new one came, and she's still in the house now. So the daughter is Tasha's niece, Tasha's what do you call it? Daughter-in-law, niece.
Yeah.
And her sister.
That's crazy.
So there's two additional people at the house. So the sister, and the daughter.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's the deal. So water bill's higher. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, nah. I said, nah. You guys gotta be your own stuff.
Let them pay their own shit.
Huh? I can't let them pay their own shit unless, what do you call it? Unless it's separated, because they'll pretend. And here's the funny thing about it too. In the summertime, Gia goes away for the whole summer, right? And then they start using AC. So I was like, hey, the AC bill, just bid them up. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's Gia upstairs. No, it's not Gia. Gia's not here. Gia went away.
Yeah.
You're saying, well, it's just nonsense. People feel like they're just foolish.
Mm-hmm.
Gia's upstairs, right? Gia's upstairs. She goes away all summer.
Yeah.
So electric bills goes up like whatever. It goes up $100 plus more. Oh, we know how it happened. We know how it happened.
Crazy.
Yeah, so the wife is just a fucking bitch sometimes. She just doesn't,
Yeah, you can call her family that.
She's a nice girl, but sometimes it's like, you wonder where her head is at. Yeah, because the other day, Tasha's complaining, but Tasha said, oh, I don't know why they got married for. That's what Tasha told me.
Tasha told that to your son about her son?
To me, yeah.
Then she want him to get married?
right. But now they're always fighting because he wants to do his thing. He wants to go away on vacation, and she's like, no, you're not going anywhere. So the other day he borrowed money from her to go on this trip, and then she said, I want my money back, because in a way says she can't go on a trip to his friend had a party at ATL. Mm-hmm. So he wanted to go.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah,
it's living my dream trading.
To buy his ticket, to buy whatever you gotta buy to go to the trip, and then
all together
because she don't have to go to the trip anymore. So she tried to pull a fast one of him, like, oh, yeah, but whatever.
She's trying to lock him down.
What'd you say?
Lock him down.
Lock him down, and then the thing about it too, she wants a baby really badly. Mm-mm. And he's not ready for baby. So her clock is ticking, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get baby. I want to get whatever." And he's like, "Okay, whatever." What you said?
Him pocket not right for no baby, man.
Right, exactly. So what the fuck?
Yeah. See, all
you gotta tell her.
All I really trade on there is just